Sup? So, as always, I forgot to reset the counter. And like that. So, also I didn't update. Fuck. I always forget to update everything. Implementing robot controller. Is that even roughly still on there? Yeah, that looks fine. So, that's not what I want. Wait, is that the correct? That is not the correct file, is it? That is not the correct file. What? Yeah, shit. Okay, wait. Let me open the correct file. And then I'll explain what we are doing today. That's not where it is. It is in this one. So, let me close this one in the meantime. What we are doing is I will press run and then you will see in a second. If I go over here. We have this controller here, this robot here. And I have to implement a specific controller to control that and figure out how good that controller is, basically. So once that is finished compiling, you will see the problem. It might take a second. I don't know why, but it always takes a second. Come on. Okay, I'll just wait here until this is compiled. Ah, it is. Oh, okay. Right, I forgot I set it to that state. Yeah, so currently what it's doing is nothing. But that is not the actual problem. Because the actual problem is... So, if I go into the controller that I implemented already, and I activate the actual controller, instead of what I implemented in the end, so that it does at least stand still. Can I reset the view? How do I reset the view? Oh no. No. Fit view, okay. So that's about right. So now we wait until it is compiled again. Actually, let me throw that into my second screen so I can see how long it takes. Okay, actually it's just a bar that is stuck and then at some point it gets unstuck. So that doesn't help. Oh, yeah. So that is, yeah, that is the problem. So if I go to the start and go frame by frame, you see at the beginning it does nothing. Oh, actually it does turn there a little bit. I didn't even notice that before. So then this thing starts turning as well. And yeah, that's not right. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. And all of that in 0.0, what's that? 0.09 seconds, basically. Not great. So the thing is, this, I think well, I did implement the thing that I'm supposed to implement, but there has to be an error somewhere because there is no way it's so terrible if it did it correctly, basically. So what we have to do now is figure out where that error is. So let me show you what's going on here. So yeah, basically this here is the robot. Like it gets the input of what it has to do and then like outputs the state of the robot basically. So like wait, let me paint that. So as always in dark thing, basically the robot, how do I draw a robot arm? Like this. Basically it gets commands. That command is like the torques that it should apply at each of the joints. So like first, second, third, fourth, 5, 6, 7, something like that. And there it gets like the vector with like 7 entries. In this case, it has to like turn the last one and do nothing with the other ones. And then once it's got that command, it does things and calculates, yeah, basically what the state then is after that happened. That is another vector. It's called Q, which is like the state of all the joints. And that might be, I don't know, pi 0, 0, pi divided by 2, 0, 0, 1. Is that 7? Yes, that's 7. Something like that. So, and what we do with that is we take that, we put that in our controller. And that calculates this thing. So our controller basically turns Q into tau. So that's what's happening here. So yeah, and the robot turns tau into Q. So here we see tau is the entry, also some disturbance, which for now is set to 0. So yeah, that would be like noise or stuff like, I don't know. Or like it simulates a disturbance. What the fuck did I just do? Yeah, so like that simulates a disturbance. So like if you were to hit the robot, that's how you would simulate that. Did I just open my thing? Yeah. Yeah, that figures out, well, first of all, Q is like the position of the joints of the robot, and dq is just the derivative, so like the speed of all of the joints. So that gets fed back into, first of all, this block. That's like the dynamics, that's pre-programmed, everything. That like delivers like some stuff about the robot. And here is our controller. If we go in here, that looks very complicated because, yeah, I'm not good at building models. Also because it has a lot of inputs and outputs. So I don't know how one would make that better. So important parts here. Here is where we get the Q and DQ. Here is where we get a bunch of other stuff. Like from that stuff is everything we get from here. DQ and Q come from here. And this thing here takes the Q and generates a reference Q that we want. For now, it is set to 0. So it is set to, it wants to be at a state where all of the joints are 0. So at like the home position or something, which is this basically. This is, I think this is, yeah, this should be 0 everywhere. And then we take that, like the reference, then the actual values here, and like the parameters of the robot, and we throw that into my stuff basically. So this here is what I did. Well, no, there's also some other stuff I did, but like basically that's the core thing of what I did. So let's go in here. Maybe I should like talk about the stuff. Yeah, that's not useful. I won't show you the paper that I have to basically implement because that's not mine, and don't want to show stuff that is not mine and stuff. And wait, let me make this a little bit bigger. So, and so what I have to do is, let's start at the end maybe. Wait, where is it? So in the end, the formula that generates the control looks like this. Tau is equal to G plus tau mu, or like what's it called in English? I don't know. Tau mu plus the sum of I1 to R n J transposed and Fi control. So wait, that's a Q, that should be a G. So now, for now, G is one of those parameters we get in here, which in here. Yeah, we just get that one. That one's free. That one more complicated. So is that one actually not? And that one, I mean, that one minimal adjustments, but mostly not complicated. And that one also complicated. So let's go over this step by step. I'm not just doing this to explain it, but like I might find some errors if I do that. So wait, let me throw that maybe. Can I do that onto the side? Why did my lamp just stop? What the fuck is going on? Anyways, so let's start maybe with the Ji. So here we get J from the model parameters, but that is a 6x7 matrix. And what Ji is, I mean, maybe I should start with explaining what like the I and the R here is. So what I'm implementing is like a controller that basically has, I mean, it's called a hierarchical controller. Is that how you pronounce it? I don't know. So basically, if you have a, let's draw a simple robot here. Wait, let's keep that. Let's say we have a robot that looks like this, and it has a joint here. Joint. Yeah. How do I do this efficiently? Why is my lamp stopping? Wait. Let me see if I can do something really quick with that. Okay. I don't know. I just basically unplugged all of the things that I could and replugged them. Let's see if that helped, but like, I don't know. Where was I? Oh, it's blinding me. So, let's say we have this robot, and we have like a joint here that turns it around, joint here that like can change it like that basically, and another one here that does the same thing, and another one here that can turn it. So if we have now, for example, the task of the robot is to like hold something at this position, like that's task 1. then there would be different ways we could achieve that. We could have it like this, but we could also have the robot be like, like, not quite like this, but like, I don't know. Let's just assume like something like that would be possible. Would it? No, probably not. Wait, I figured out how. If instead we had like this. So like this one is angled down and this one instead of down goes up. Stuff like that. So both of these are possible to achieve task 1. So what if we have task 2 that says this one, we want to keep this one as close to a right angle as possible? Well, then we have like additional stuff going on. Then like obviously T1 is important, is more important than the second task. So like we definitely want to be at that position, and like if we can't achieve that position, even the if we have to ignore that task to get this task done, then we do so. And yeah, that's basically what the point of this entire thing is. So like we have multiple tasks, and like one is like they are hierarchical. So like yeah, you get the idea. So, and that's basically what the R is. The R is the amount of tasks. So R number of tasks, and task number 1 is most important, then task number 2, then task number 3, and so on. So what this here is doing is like summing over all the tasks basically, and like all of the tasks have like mathematical stuff going on. Now that's the general idea of this controller that I'm implementing. Like this is also like relying on the tasks, and so is this and stuff. And yeah, that's the general idea. So G is an external thing, so that's taken care of. So let's look at tau mu. Or should I think starting at that part makes more sense. So Ji, first of all. In my case, we have the 3 tasks, like, yeah, the end effector, like if you have the robot, I don't know, something like that, that's like the end position. The first task is the position of that thing. The second task is the rotation of that thing. And the third task is the rotation of the first joint. So that's my setup basically. So that we have all of these. Yeah, those are my 3 tasks. So obviously they are like this. Like first task is more important than second, and then third. And like each of these has what's called a Jacobian matrix, which is basically just like if you change that thing a little bit, then like how does that thing change? Sort of like that. And in my case, we get like, okay, these are matrices, which is kind of weird to understand. And like in my case, we have JR. Why is my lamp turning off all the time? And back on. Wait, let me replug it once again. But that's weird. What happened with the lamp is that I had to replace the light bulb because that was an ancient one, and now I put an LED in there, and like because the ancient one failed. But apparently it doesn't like that. Or like the lamp as a whole is failing. That's also a possibility. So basically, back to this. Yeah, the Jacobian of like the first task is in my case like 3 times 7 matrix. That's, yeah. The 7 comes from, because if you multiply the q with it, then like stuff happens. I don't know. I don't understand this well enough to like talk about it in a very detailed way. But like that's basically how it works out. Then J2 is also 7 times 3. And the third one, again, first one position, second rotation, and the third one is just the rotation of that thing, and not like a 3D rotation, like the rotation of the entire arm there. In this case, it's just a 7 times 1 matrix. And like that matrix actually is easy to calculate, because that's just 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. Because like basically it like that thing maps the input to the output basically. So like if you go q times j3, then you just get like the last entry of q, if that makes sense. And that's like how the thing is affected. I think that is the way it was. So basically that's the Jacobian of the last one, because that's like just the joint. Or should it be the first one? Wait, it might be the first one, because that's like the joint one. Wait, might that be the mistake I've made? No, it is the first one. Okay. So let's fix that on here as well. So I cannot see my mouse when I have the eraser equipped. So anyways, that's how this is. Okay, I guess I just have to live with the lamp doing that. Okay, let me try and fix that again. Oh, it got hot. Okay, technical timeout.
Greetings, dear viewers of the Tapir tribe. I am Da, Vid, your guide through the wonders of the natural world. Join me on this expedition of knowledge and discovery as we explore the diverse beauty of our planet. Greetings, dear viewers of the Tapir tribe. I am Da, Vid, your guide through the wonders of the natural world. Join me on this expedition of knowledge and discovery as we explore the diverse beauty of our planet. Greetings, dear viewers of the Tapir tribe. I am Da, Vid, your guide through the wonders of the natural world. Join me on this expedition of knowledge and discovery as we explore the diverse beauty of our planet. Greetings, dear viewers of the Tapir tribe. I am Da, Vid, your guide through the wonders of the natural world. Join me on this expedition of knowledge and discovery as we explore the diverse beauty of our planet. Greetings, dear viewers of the Tapir tribe. I am Da, Vid, your guide through the wonders of the natural world. Join me on this expedition of knowledge and discovery as we explore the diverse beauty of our planet. Greetings, dear viewers of the Tapir tribe. I am Da, Vid, your guide through the wonders of the natural world. Join me on this expedition of knowledge and discovery as we explore the diverse beauty of our planet. Greetings, dear viewers of the Tapir tribe. I am Da, Vid, your guide through the wonders of the natural world. Join me on this expedition of knowledge and discovery as we explore the diverse beauty of our planet. Greetings, dear viewers of the Tapir tribe. I am Da, Vid, your guide through the wonders of the natural world. Join me on this expedition of knowledge and discovery as we explore the diverse beauty of our planet. Greetings, dear viewers of the Tapir tribe. I am Da, Vid, your guide through the wonders of the natural world. Join me on this expedition of knowledge and discovery as we explore the diverse beauty of our planet.
Oh, I was muted. Ah. Oh, I was muted. Whoops. That might explain it. Okay. Anyways, what we're doing, this is yet another university project. We have this robot arm here, and I have to implement a special way to control it. And the general idea is if you have multiple tasks that the robot has to do at the same time, or like one big task and like some other things that he has to consider, then like how you do that. So if you can see, okay, right now the simulation is already running. As you can see, it doesn't do anything, which is okay, because like right now it's not supposed to do anything. Like its command is just keep that position. But like in generally, why? Oh yeah, also my lamp is turning off all the time today. I don't know why. This is laggy as fuck, but I will make my way over there. If I now flip that switch, so to give it a different position, then it will also not do something because I didn't implement that at the moment. So, but back to the general idea. Are you working with some language, or is it more like interacting with some interface? It's in MATLAB/Simulink. So like in Simulink, you can build all of these cool like systems. Wait, let me stop it so it's stopping to lag. And yeah, you can build all these cool networks, but like in here you have a bunch of MATLAB code. Yes, so combination of them. That's basically my control code, and you can see like there's a bunch of stuff. So like that's basically what simulates the robot. Here I could throw a disturbance at it that like simulates that if I want to simulate that I hit the robot, then I would like say get some force in that direction and put that in here. Yeah, that's basically, yeah, that simulates the robot. Like it takes my control and like turns it into how the robot is standing and like how fast it's going and stuff like that. Then like that calculates some parameters of the robot, and in here is all my control stuff. Oh, I see. Never worked with that stuff. Yeah. It's okay. It's kind of painful a lot of the time, but yeah, you get used to it. So, and the thing that is going on right now is, as you were able to see, like if I run the last thing again, it's just standing still, which is okay because most of the time the command was basically just standing still. But like at the end, I flipped the switch that was supposed to like give it a different command, but it still kept standing still because all of the stuff that makes it move wasn't like I commented that out for that run. And the thing is, if I do not comment that out, like if I throw the entire thing that I implemented on it and run it again, okay, that will take a second. In the meantime, I will again explain what the general idea is. So if, for example, you have the task like to keep like that's the end effector, so like the thing that does things. If you say the primary task is to keep it in that position, the secondary task is to keep the rotation the same, and then you also for some reason have like the third task that like this thing stays the same. So like this robot can move in a lot of different ways independently, and like there's not just one way that allows the hand to stay in that position and at that rotation. So like if you can give it you can tell it to also keep that thing the same and just do all of the control with other things. So why is it not immediately crashing? Did I uncomment the wrong thing? Wait a second, what? I wanted to showcase that if I implement the entire thing that it crashes immediately, but it doesn't. And if I flip the switch, it doesn't do anything. What is going on? Okay, so like I thought it would crash immediately, and if it wouldn't crash immediately, it would crash when I tell it to actually do things. Or like if it doesn't crash, then it might actually do things, but it did neither of those things. Oh, that's because I also commented out that thing. Right, so let's run it again. So yeah, that's the general idea is, even if you have like multiple tasks, then you can have like a hierarchy of which task is the most important. And so like you say it's most important that this stays the same, but like if there is a way to make this stay the same, then also keep that thing the same, basically. Like in my case, I say keep that at a certain position, keep it at a certain rotation, and keep that at a certain rotation. And like I can change what that position and rotation is. And like I have to implement that controller and then see how it performs. But like I have implemented that controller, and in a second you will see what is happening in reality. Yeah, that was it. If you blinked, let's just run it in a loop. Okay, let's not run it in the loop. So what it did there is it died in 0.09 seconds. If we go through it frame by frame, at first like there's some rotation here going on. Continue, rotation changes in a different direction. Then we get some more rotation up there as well. And then like all hell breaks loose. Whoops. Yeah, that's not normal. It's not supposed to do that. So and basically what I have to do now is figure out why this is happening. Because like I just gave it the command to like stand still in that position, but like within less than 1/10 of a second it did that. Yeah. So, and to quickly like give you a summary of what's going on, yeah, my controller spits out a thing called tau that goes into the robot. The robot then takes the tau, does something, and spits out Q, which is like the state of the robot. That's the formula for the thing that I have to implement. G is quite simple. That's just like gravity. So I don't have to worry about that. We just get it from the model. That thing is like a complicated thing. Yeah. Also like the sum, yeah, that's basically all I just explained. All of these things I have to calculate. This thing is also something I have to calculate, but that's rather simple. And I'm basically just going over all of the parts right now and checking what could be wrong. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing right now. And wait, let me check something quick. Yeah, also like my code is a total mess. Like I've written that in one night between, well, not one night, but like in one sitting within 22 hours. And like ended at 10 a.m. before going to sleep. Yeah. But yeah, that's something I have to do for university, and then I have to write a report on how it's doing. And yeah. All of that is like programming stuff in MATLAB. I think I don't. Oh, actually, I do need that. Do I need that for anything? Oh yeah, I do. Or do I need to change that? That's okay, wait. I need to make a list of things that might have gone wrong. Wrong pseudo inverse x1 x2 with Jacobian, maybe calculate those in a different way. Yeah, so basically what's happening here is that's where I define the tasks basically. So the first one is the position of the end effector, which we get from get transform. Isn't that how I did the Jacobian? Wait, let me look that up. That's somewhere in my notes. I did write that in my notes. Was that how I got the Jacobian? Jacobian. No, that isn't right. That's transform. No, that's not that thing. Okay. Ah, right. I remember what that was. That was just like where we get a matrix of like the transform, and I basically got the position and the rotation of the thing. And yeah, then that one is like that's what I said is like keep the first joint the same position. Then I threw all of that into a weird list. Wait, in which part am I even? Oh, that one. Then I made the Jacobian. No, wait, I didn't make the Jacobian out of it, right? Didn't I in the end? Wait. In the end, I got the Jacobian from somewhere else. Oh, I forgot to throw that in here as well. That might be the issue. Where's my cursor? Here. That might be the problem. So, because I have two functions that I wrote, and apparently I forgot to change the way I get the Jacobian in one, so that might be the problem. Let's just do that. It's equal to jx and connect that up. It would be so hilarious if that just now works. I highly doubt it, but it would be hilarious. So let's wait for that to compile. I don't know why it always takes fucking forever to compile that. So let's see, can it beat the record of failing in 0.09 seconds? Actually, that's not the record. I think during testing I made 0.04 at some point. Yeah, for some reason it failed in a different way then, and like that was even worse. Hey, that survived surprisingly long. And still not ideal. Okay, let's see what's happening. So that thing mostly feels like it's failing to compensate the gravity. And then like at the end, it's just panicking and whatever the fuck is happening here. But like gravity compensation is actually not done in here, right? I mean, it is done in here, but like not in a complicated way that might fail. Tau is equal G. Yeah, we just started off with that. So wait, if I search for tau and just comment all of these out, comment that out as well. Yeah, then it should be able to still compensate the gravity, because it says tau is equal to the gravity, so like, yeah, gravity pulls it down, but like we pull back up. Wait for that to compile to check if that part is working as intended. Wait, chat wanted to say something. Wait, why did chat want to say something? Oh, wait. Oh, my chat thing froze. Oh, sorry, I didn't see what it typed in the last couple of while. Also, it crashed there because... Why did it crash? I don't know. Sorry about all of that. Why did my chat window freeze? What are you supposed to achieve with this arm to begin with? Not really anything in particular, just like testing the thing out, mostly. Also, how can you withstand any white theme? I thought you were a programmer. Everything's gotta be dark theme. It is fucking torture to use that thing, but this thing doesn't have a dark theme. It isn't an option. Yeah, so even if I remove everything, then it just like compensates gravity and doesn't fall. So yeah, it is terrible. Like my screen is set to the lowest brightness and like still I absolutely hate that. But like this thing doesn't have dark mode. Or does it? Wait. I gotta Google that. Simulink dark mode. Wait, Simulink does it. Wait, what? Where is that? Do I have to set in dark mode? In Simulink? 50 pop-ups coming up immediately. Fuck off, I just want to read that. Why do you need my location? So, but like in the meantime, let me restart my chat thing because I don't know where that crashed. So, this doesn't feel like... Okay, wait, environment. Wait, that was MATLAB, not Simulink, right? Okay, maybe it applies to both. Is there preferences somewhere? Okay, also this definitely counts towards the getting distracted counter. Also, wait, is that thing on now? Yes. So, there's no preferences, right? That's my... Nope, don't want to update it now. I don't think there is a preferences thing. Is there here? Yeah, I feel like that guide is not for my thing. Although it doesn't look like it at all. Reddit, source of all knowledge. Edit the boo. First user comment, dark mode. No, stupid release. Okay, I would have to enable some beta. What? What is that mean? Wait. What? That is not what I have, right? Oh, here, preferences. That's still not my thing, is it? Wait, appearance. I don't see appearance anywhere here. The Simulink. Background color. Match canvas color doesn't help. Yeah, no, I don't. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have white mode, dark mode. Yeah, it is torture, but like, there is no way around it. Colors. Use system colors. Wait. Okay, so that thing has dark mode, which doesn't particularly help. That's the most half-assed dark mode I've ever seen, I think. But hey, dark mode. Yeah, I feel like that's actually worse. No, let me undo that. That is actually worse. So yeah, unfortunately, no dark mode. Now, where was I 20 minutes ago before I looked for dark mode in this thing that I was very reasonable sure that it doesn't have dark mode? So I was commenting out stuff and showing that it still works. So yeah, if I comment out everything except the gravity compensation, then it's just standing still, which is okay. So if I then go back and don't comment out that part, so like if we only have, like right now I ran it with only that, now I also added that thing. If I run it like this, now wait, let me also write down the formula for that thing just so I have it on screen somewhere sometimes. What was the formula for that? All right, that was, don't expect to understand what's going on here, just as a general warning for this stream, because not even I know what's going on here, and I'm the one who's trying to program something. That's like J bar, which, okay. And another sum until I minus 1. ij v, wait, ij and v, which is just j, plus j I plus 1. So basically we're just skipping the I. So we're just summing up everything that isn't the same thing, because that sum is also the same. So basically this here is just summing up these two values for everything that isn't I. Okay, but throwing that on there as well, it just still stands still and does nothing. Okay, in the meantime, let me check if I write test. Does my chat work again? Yeah, okay, it works again. So, and oh yeah, that's still running, so let's turn it off. So even, wait, does it have the error in there anywhere? I don't think so. Wait, okay, actually let me run that again. But this time I will flick the switch and give it a command to go to a different position. And it will not do anything because it's unable to do so. Right, okay. That's actually what I expected, to be honest. So, also this compiled way quicker than... Okay, wait, I didn't change anything, so that's probably why it compiled that much faster. So, now, I know that this part at least doesn't kill it instantly. So the instant kill is somewhere in here. Most likely in here. Because... Wait, there's something I want to try. If I go in here and like way at the end, I say tau is equal to tau plus... Wait, let's say temp 0s 7 1 temp equal temp no wait, temp of 1 equals 1, and then I add that on. What happens? Because then I just like say that at the first joint you have some moment, some moment that it has to throw onto it. So what I would expect is that either this, wait, no, the first one is that one. So I would expect that it just turns around this axis now. Or it fucking dies. One of the two, actually. But like, wait. If I remember correctly, the first term, like this part has something to do with Coriolis forces and like everything that has to do with spinning. So if that thing just spins it, then we might be fine. Does it even compile it? Oh, it did just spin it, but it did die. It spins it, and for some reason it decides to just end itself. Why does it do that? Wait, maybe if I go frame by frame. I mean, it's doing it slowly at least. Okay, maybe the controller needs to be completely inserted to not do that. Hey, how are you doing? But why does it do that? Okay, maybe it's just because the controller is not fully implemented, or like it just doesn't add that I add something on there at the end for no reason. Probably that. Are you able to help me get a GitHub project running? I absolutely am not. Absolutely not. I have no idea how to do any of that. I'm just here trying to program a robot to keep it from killing itself, and I'm not doing a good job at it. No problem. So now let's throw the entire thing back on it. So now I'm pretty sure that the error is somewhere in here. And I also, one other thing that I tried once was just throwing out these things, just like a part of that formula. And there I found that it could at least stand still. But as soon as I flipped the switch to tell it to do anything else, it just, it ended itself, as always. So, let's see what it does with that. let's see. So it's still compiling. I feel like it's taking longer to compile when I throw that part in there. Okay, so it is standing perfectly still, which is good. And then let's throw some command on it. Yeah. Standing still, standing still, standing still, command. Boop. But like immediately within 5 frames. Like, wait. It got the command at like 596, 597, 598, 599, 56, 5608. Wait. 602, 603, 604. Fucked. So that's like 10 milliseconds. Yeah, that's fast. So, but like, why? Wait, what is the command that I'm giving it though? Put that up to 1. That's doing weird shit. Wait, what if I just throw a scope on here? Run that again. Which now is working quicker. Throw the switch and it instantly dies. So. Yeah, I'm not really seeing a lot of interesting stuff here. It just does nothing, and then at some point it does something and immediately dies. So that part, I mean, to be fair, what I removed there is like the error part. So like if I remove the error, then it makes sense that it can't follow anything. Like it makes sense that movement doesn't really work there. And I don't know, I guess I'll just dive into all of the formulas and recheck everything. Also, let me remove some of the stuff that I'm showing. Wait, is task grids velocity error? Wait, that one wasn't even in there. But that gets huge. Okay, let's go one by one. So, no. Let's start with lambda. Oh. So, inverse of j bar times transposed times m times the inverse of j bar. Is that the correct formula? Let's see. And it is. And it should be block diagonal, which we can check by displaying it. But that so far looks quite good. I will have to look into calculation of j bar again. I mean, that won't change anything, its behavior. It will just die instantly, basically. Maybe I should have commented out the part that instantly kills it to look at that. But then again, it doesn't. It's fine if it goes through some iterations and then immediately dies, because that's all I need to see, basically, to figure out whether that part is going right or not. Basically. So it died, but that is looking the way it should be looking. Here we have a 3 times 3 block. Then here we have another 3 times 3 block, and then there's one number, and all of the rest is 0. And that is exactly what I would expect that part to be. Now, if lambda, okay, wait. If lambda is correct, or like has the correct form, does that mean that j bar, wait, that is, wait, no, not equal. And I think that was transformed, and that is just -1. If that has at least the correct form, does that mean that I calculated that thing correctly? Because I know that that thing is correct because I get that from the model. So if that has the correct form, does that necessarily mean that that thing is correct? Let's see, how am I calculating j bar? Wait, I think I get that from the other thing, right? Yeah, I do get that from the other thing. Because I also need the derivative, which is another potential source of error. Let's clean that up a little bit. So, now, the way I got the derivative is just by using the Simulink, like approximated the derivative thing. I don't know if that's correct or if there's like a better way. Does the paper have anything to say on that? Doesn't mention that anywhere, I think. No, that does not look like it. No. Okay. So let's just assume that is the right way to do that. Now j bar. So I initialize it with 0. Okay, I multiplied each of, okay, wait. J bar of some index is equal to j of some index times n of some index. And I do that, and then I throw that into j bar. What happens if I display j bar here? Wait, did I remove the display lambda? I did not. Okay. Let's remove that and run it again. Because if I fucked up the index there, then maybe it's not filling it up from the top to the bottom, but instead like from the left to the right. And that might be an error or like an issue. But wait, would that be fine? How would I expect it to fill it? J bar would be... Should it be filled from top to bottom? I think so. Yeah, it should be filled from top to bottom. So let's see if it does actually, or if I just swap the indices there. Let's wait for the compile. So, okay, that looks fine. Why is the last thing empty? Okay, wait. Let's just look at some things. Let's separate that with dashes and separate it with commas. Hey, thanks for following. So, commas and wait, here this, what am I displaying here? Oh wait, was that even the thing that I was looking at? Yeah, it was. Okay. Let's run it again. So compilation always takes forever here. I don't know why. I mean, if I run the same thing twice, then it doesn't take forever, but yeah, that's no use. Why is that thing not loading? Wait, was it just a 150 I can't even talk. Was it just a 150th subscriber on YouTube? Well, thanks, Shaheim Thomas. That's pretty cool milestone. So, okay, I should have remembered what I did here. So, oh wait, that was in the other thing. JBar 1 is this one. Then JBar 2 is this one. Then we have commas. Then we're looking at the whole thing with just JBar 1 in there, which looks fine. Even though I'm not sure why is that feels weird. Why is the last column always 0 there? That feels like it shouldn't be that way. Should it? Does that make sense? Wait. Is that my error or does it make sense? Why would that be 0? Because we have, wait. We have J bar is equal to J times N. Maybe actually print it at the end again. Run that again. In the meantime, let me think. What would the matrices have to look like in order for the last column to be 0? So we have a 7 times 3 matrix. All of these are 0 for some reason. That's, wait, N is a 7 times 7 matrix. And ji is also 3 times 7. So that's 7 times 7, and that's, let me get the dimensions correct. I think there's the 7, right? Does that make sense? Yeah, that makes sense. So in order for this to be 0, that would mean basically all of these would have to be 0, right? No, because that doesn't make sense. Wait, because we take like this and we multiply it with this to get this thing. So we multiply this and this to get this thing, this, and no, wait, not this, but like again this thing and this thing to get the 0 here. So basically that thing would have to be 0 in n. But n is a very weird formula. Wait, n is just, for the first index, it's just like the identity matrix. So that isn't just zeros. Wait, let me look at that again. Okay, it's still just zeros for the first one. But wait, that's just ji and n. That's not possible, right? It can't be that all of these are zeros unless all of these are zeros, right? Oh wait, they could just coincidentally cancel out, I guess. But like that they coincidentally cancel out every single time? Because like then basically this multiplication plus this multiplication would like that would have to cancel out completely. Okay. Let's get rid of that and throw in here n of 1. And here this j of 1. Something else. Yeah, let's get rid of that for now. So let's run that. But I'm not wrong about that, right? The only way that all of these are zeros, or like two ways, are either all of those are zeros, or these like cancel out for all of the rows all of the time. Like if I had to bet, then it would be that. Because, or like, I mean, there could be some reason why for j that is always the case, that it cancels itself out, but I don't know that reason. But yeah, the n, that is correct. That should be the identity matrix, and that is the identity matrix. Wait. We have n, then we have that thing, then we have j1. That's j1. Oh, right, if j1 has zeros in the last part, then this one would also, yeah, then this would also stay zeros. Okay, that also is an option I didn't think about. Could that, it feels like that's wrong, but I don't know, it could be correct. Wait, what? Let me think, what does that mean? That means that the first was the position. That the position of the end effector, so like, if I'm not mistaken, then that means that the position of this part is independent of the last joint. Wait, it is. Because like the last joint is like here, I think. And it just turns that thing around. And like that doesn't change the position, that does only change the rotation. So that makes sense. That is not my error. So that seems to work. Okay, I think J bar might be correct unless N2 and N3 are wrong. Or like either of them. But the thing is, figuring out whether those are correct or not is hard because because of what I mentioned earlier, that like the formula for that is pretty fucked up, and I don't know what this means. Like, what does it mean that a matrix is like to the power of m plus comma t? Like I assume comma t just means transposed, but like they don't want to say m plus t because that, I don't know, might be hard to understand. So I guess, oh wait, whoops, sorry. So I guess they just didn't want to write that to make it more clear. So m plus, I would assume that that is the more something matrix inverse. But let me Google that again. That was the wrong button. Well, let's ask ChatGPT actually. I have a million ChatGPT conversations. Wait. Why is everything so fucked up there? Wait, let me reload. Give me 1 second. Yeah. So, what does it mean if I see in a paper that a matrix is to the power of m plus? It typically refers to the Moore-Penrose pseudo-inverse. Okay. How do I implement the Moore-Penrose pseudo-inverse in MATLAB? I think that was just pinf. Wait, MATLAB pinf. Does it say which? Oh yeah, it is just the Moore-Penrose. So that might be the error because I changed that to, wait, where is it? Here. To like this inverse that I found somewhere else. So what if I instead take the pseudo inverse? So just if I instead go and take that thing, pseudo inverse, and in here pseudo inverse of J1, like that. The thing is, if I do that, I know that the lambda thing doesn't work anymore, where like it has to be like nicely have zeros everywhere except for the interesting part. I know that that doesn't work then, because I have tried that before. And like I was happy when I changed the inverse that suddenly worked. But like if that isn't fulfilled, but like therefore something else works, I would still be sort of happy. But like in theory, it doesn't make sense in theory. But let's run it with that again, anyways. I forgot a comma somewhere, or like a semicolon. Classic. Oh, no, I just forgot to close that bracket. So let's see. Will it instantly die or not? That's the question. And we will see the answer in a second. It's still bad medicine, not doing anything. Hell is fucking wrong with me. So, it is not finished compiling yet. Or it has crashed during compiling. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Also, I don't know why sometimes I get that error message and sometimes not. I guess that's something I'll have to look into as well later. So, will it finish compiling in this century? Place your bets now. I just have to complain and it works every single time. And with works, I mean dies instantly. Yeah. So again, we see that small rotation at the top. Then the slightly bigger rotation and then, yeah, whatever fuck that is. But like, why does it rotate a little bit at the top at the start? Like, maybe the reason for... Like, it feels like that part wants to like sort of drift over here and that's why it crashes. If you look at it, like continues on, can't continue by just rotating, so that tilts and then that and everything dies. So maybe something is wrong there. I might want to look into the desired values. Anyways, so yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's lambda now, and like we don't have that weird thing with the zeros anymore. So since that didn't help, I would assume that that isn't the problem. And like revert that. Because the paper says it should be block diagonal and have all of those zeros, so let's assume that is the case. That then it is better. Okay, I will just say, let's go over wherever the hell that was. And just say, let's assume that is prop fine. Prop fine. Because we use that in here and that thing is the way we expect it to be. Now. I don't think I've ever looked at that value before though. So let's have a look at that value. Actually, let me remove that. Now, come back. this that thing. Let's have a look at that thing. I might like look at some of these values to try and figure out where everything is going wrong. Like what the value I'm looking at now is dd xref desired. So like the, or like, yeah, xref. The acceleration in the weird task space or whatever it's called that we want to see. So what would we want to see? Like, considering that we set it to be 0 everywhere, I would say we probably expect 0 in there. Like whenever there is not a 0, then that's probably bad. Okay, so we have zeros all around, except here. Okay, that's just at the end where it's crashing. But like that, I think that's what I'm looking at, right? Wait, let me look at the start. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Yeah, that is always 0. Wait, so if that's always 0, then that thing isn't actually doing anything. I mean, which is fine, I guess. Because right now it's just supposed to stand around, so that's fine. Now, dxref, which is, okay, first of all, temp equal false if temp. Let's just get rid of that for now. Why is that? Cannot be reached. Okay, who cares? Let's look at the next one, which is just dxref, which is the velocity that we want, which again, since we want to stand still, should be 0. So that term shouldn't do anything, no matter what. I'm sensing a pattern here. Like that term isn't doing anything. That term shouldn't do anything either. And last term is dependent on xref and ddxref, so like the same things. So those shouldn't do anything either. So that is always 0 as expected. So that's multiplied with that, like with the augmented part, but that should still be 0 all the time. So let's throw that in there. And I would expect it to also always be 0, which means that the thing that is crashing it is definitely like the damping error or the stiffness error. Yeah, damping part or stiffness part. One of these two is crashing it. We have narrowed down where the imposter is to to two to two terms of the thing. So we built this city on rock and roll. So okay, so that looks like it's also only 0. Okay. So if I now go and say static I control, so if I let me copy paste that. So if we give it just a static position, and that's the position that it's already at, then we can get rid of that part. We can get rid of that part. And we can also get rid of that part. So, which of these two, or potentially both of these two, is crashing my stuff? Dx error of I. Let's also let's do this and Tx error. How is that calculated? Dx1 ref. Do I have like a list of these? Yes, dx and dx ref probably. Or like, not dx, but like x and x ref. I would assume, yeah. So let's print these as well. Oh wait, that's dx, so yeah, dx ref, dx disp, dx ref. Should I have I? Yeah, of I probably. That should be in here, of I, and this dx of I. So we are displaying the actual value, then the desired value, and then what should be just like the difference between those two. So if the difference between those two is not what I expect, then that would be bad. Like if it's not the difference of the two, then that would be bad. Or like if the difference becomes huge, then that's also bad. But we will see in a second. Dx ref is just 0 all the time, right? Didn't we have that? Yeah, we had that before here. So basically we are just looking at dx. So both of them are 0. Yeah, dx is changing a little bit. Why is that 4? Wait a second. So 3, 3, 7. 7? Oh, because because dx error is a 7 times 1 thing. It shouldn't be though. Is that the error? Oh no, it's just a free thing and then another free thing that I didn't separate because I didn't put anything here. That would make it clearer. So But basically that's one print, and that is exactly what I would expect it to be. And so is all of the other ones. Why is that such a high number? That's in the rotation part. Oh, so, We have a big error in the rotation, and the error is getting worse. Okay, wait, let me run it again so we have a clearer view. But I mean, we noticed that like it starts turning the head at the beginning. So in the part that is looking at the rotation, we get an error. And then that error is getting worse. So something with compensating that error is not working. What could that be though? I mean, it would be a classic case of like the wrong sign in front of it, like a minus where it doesn't belong or something. So position slide. Oh, God damn it. So let's look at that here. We have a slight error in position, and like in the C position, but that's probably fine. We have a huge error in the third rotation. And like that error is just getting bigger, isn't it? 29 minus 29, it's pretty stable here. Here it's actually just 11. Here it's 20 again, 25, 27, 29, 30. Okay, and I think now it's, oh, actually that went down a bit. 29 again. 28, 27, 26. Therefore, how are the other arrows looking? Oh, the other two rotations are now fucked as well. And also, what's that? The rotation of the base thing is also fucked now. So something doesn't work with like fixing the rotation of it, which is also what we can see here. Like if we go back to the start, we see like that thing here is rotating a bit, like immediately. Oh, but it's also, it's actually going a bit back and forth. Now it's lost control and it's just getting bigger. But like at the beginning, it's just going right, left, right, left, right, left, 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 right, 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 right. And it's off the deep end and just crashing. Now, what introduces rotation in there in the first place? Wait, with which x value does it start? I mean, with a slide. with like none at all, and then with a slight one in the next frame. And that just spirals of oh wait. Not with a slight one. Also here 5. Oh, here 12. Okay, so like the first frame it has nothing, and then the second frame it already has 12. Now I don't know if in what like thing that is. Like in what unit? Is that in radians or degree? Wait, maybe that's the problem, that I'm in radians and it's looking at degrees or something like that. Okay, wait, that might be a problem. Radians, degrees. How do you write degrees? Yeah, like that. Okay. Or vice versa. That might be a problem, because I'm actually not sure which system I'm using for like displaying the angles. And if I'm doing it consistently, if like the angles I'm getting from the system is consistent with the angles I'm putting out or like continuing to calculate with. That might be something worth looking into. Why rotation of the end effector immediately? So why would it rotate? I can also like look at the X error. Yeah, let's also look at the X error, like not the acceleration, not the velocity. So, because I would assume if the X if there's an error at the beginning, then like we get an error in the velocity in the second frame and then so on. So I would assume that the position has an error from the first one, because otherwise I wouldn't know how we got an error in the velocity in the second one. Because something has to move, basically. Okay, so it already crashed. So let's look at the start. Okay, immediately we have an error in the position and the rotation. Wait, no. That's the position, that's the reference position, which is not the same thing apparently. And that's like the difference. So apparently we're taking this minus this. Same thing here. Okay, like that's tiny, that's fine. So wait, that's the rotation. We are here at pi. On the actual one, our reference is basically 0, where we want to be. So the difference is pi. Pi around the XX, like C, or some axis. I don't actually know which system that is using. Here we are. Wait, now we have minus pi. Oh, because plus and minus pi are the same. Oh. I think I found something that has to do with the error. Because the thing is, if you have a circle, let's draw it in white. If you have a circle and you use radians, like if you have a circle that's 0 degrees, that's 90 degrees, 180, 270, and at 360 you're here again and everything starts again. If you use radians, however, let's revert that. You again start at 0. Then you go to pi divided by 2, pi, 3.5 pi, and 2 pi. Now the thing is, if you are at this point, that is either pi if you go that direction, or if you go that direction, then it is minus pi. So if someone tells you they have a rotation of minus pi, that is the rotation. If someone tells you they have a rotation of pi, that is also the rotation. So what might be going on here is in the first frame, that is slightly above pi actually. And that's basically spot on. But yeah, something like that is probably what's happening here. But how do I fix that? Because that's in the reference signal, right? No, that's in the actual signal I get. How do I filter it? How do I receive that and how do I fix that then? In the factor rod to Euler is what I'm using. How do I transform that? Okay, I'm gonna take a short break and think about this. Be right back. So I'm back, and I have not yet figured out how to do that. That might be something I should ask ChatGPT. So wait a second, I get the transform. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm calculating the transform like in a different way. But like I actually do get the actual transform from the model. Okay, I'm not using that here. Am I even using that anywhere? No. Okay. So, yeah. Time to get the transform as well. Paste. H. H. X. Whoops. There. And connect it up into H. Wait, I get the derivative of the Jacobian as well? Do I need that anywhere? No, right? I mean, first of all, let me connect that thing up. I don't think I need the derivative of the Jacobian anywhere. Just the derivative of different Jacobian. Oh my god. Looks so terrible. So. You can go up here and you can go up here. So. And that thing. What the fuck? No, go down. Go down. What? Here. It looks way better. So. Do I need DJ bar? Okay. Do I need it in here somewhere? No. Don't think I called anything dot here either. Okay. So transform. So let me just get rid of that for now to debug the other thing. And let's say disp h. Wait, I called it h extern, right? Disp. Wait, I forgot to put it in quotes. And then we also display the transform. Yeah, okay. I just want to see how different they are. Or if they're actually the same. I've got something somewhere. Hmm. 47. Oh, there's a plus in there. Because I unmuted myself. Right. I need to make a different keyboard, different hotkey for that. Because that happens all the time, that I like press the button and then things happen that I don't want to happen. So, how is compilation going? Slow as always. So, let's have a look. Looks the same. Okay, they look exactly the same for now. Actually, it would be easier if I just went and said that minus, just printed difference. And then just look for something that isn't 0. Wait, why is the text on my thing saying 3D printing a nerve? I changed that at the start. Ah. Weird. Ah, because I accidentally pressed Control C in OBS. Right. Okay. That explains it. So, compilation is done. Okay, so there is difference, but like in the 10 to the minus 15 scale. So that is probably, unfortunately, not my problem. So let's still say h, like wait. The t form is equal to h extern. So do I then even use that anywhere? No, everywhere I did use it, I don't anymore. So, I mean, let's just run it once more like that. Because I have hopes that maybe this thing is more consistent with like giving it plus minus pi. How else could I avoid that? Okay, it crashed immediately again. So what did it do? Yeah, that looks very similar to before. Just like rotate a tiny little bit up there. And then at some point get out of control. And then everything goes to shit. So let's go back down here and continue debugging that. We had this debug. So let's see if it still jumps between plus and minus pi. But like, how would I fix it if it did? Or like, is it not consistent in which rotation format it's using? Maybe. So minus pi plus pi. Yeah, maybe that. I don't know. Could that be a problem? Yeah, probably, because it's once it's probably correcting clockwise and once counterclockwise. Wait, what if I just go? I just had a really stupid idea. What if I just go and say x2 of 3 is 0. Temp. Oh, like, wait. So, like, if I just pretend like the angle is always 0, will it then, like, not fail? Because currently I think it's failing because it's trying to, to fix the angle, but it's failing at that as well. Like, it is trying to fix the angle, but it can't, and so it's failing. I think that's what's going on. So what if I tell it the angle is already fine? Okay, it failed anyways. Oh, but it just fell down this time. Why did it fall though? Nothing so far. Oh, it's... that rotation is now failing. Okay. Oh wait, I can just say that and like not manually do things. So what could be the reason of that? Like, it looks like it's again... It could also be a position error. Wait, but we have the data here. So position error is quite big here. Okay, so basically it can't fix any errors in like position or rotation or anything. It basically can't fix any errors. But why? there. They are multiplied and multiplied by that, then summed up. Now there's a slight chance that I got the sign wrong, but I'm actually quite sure that that's not the case. I don't know what. Oh, okay, so it did fail again. What did it do this time? Oh, it just spun itself apart, basically. Oh, so it had like a small error in that thing and made it worse, I suppose. So wait, what if I now remove that thing and run it like that again? What does it do then? Like, I think the sign is not wrong here. I mean, the sign, the way it's now is wrong, I think. So I think it was correct from the beginning. Because that looked like the rotation got worse rather than better. Maybe I have to increase damping? Because what I just realized is, like, it begins rotating in some direction, then goes back in the other direction, and then, like, gets worse. Yeah, okay. That's definitely the wrong sign. So, something I just realized. Maybe I have to increase damping relative to the... wait, let's increase both of them, but like, let's increase that one way more. Because I realized that like it starts rotating in some direction. Did your project submission work out? No, actually that's this project. Yeah, I asked if I can hand it in late and they said, yeah, hand it in by Friday. To be fair, I had a fairly good reason. But yeah. And that's... yeah. So, basically, what I saw the error... The way it's failing right now, I think, is that it starts to rotate for some reason, then it overcorrects and so on. So maybe increasing the damping would... No, increasing the damping does... It's actually failed way quicker this time, what the fuck? Knew it was postponed, but didn't know it was the Friday, but now it's easy, right? No. Absolutely not. Okay. How fucking quick? It fucking speedrun live, what the fuck? Okay, so that wasn't it. So what if I keep... if I don't increase that thing, but just increase that to like, I don't know, 6. Or like, what if I... What if I only increase damping for the end effector rotation control? To this one. That's times 2. Let's see if that helps. Need thinking help? Are you trying stuff? If you can help with thinking, then please do. Because I have been stuck at the same problem for quite some time. But I don't know how easy it is to like figure out what the problem might be. I don't know. Maybe if that doesn't help, then maybe I'll talk you through what's going on and maybe you can find something new that I didn't think about. So. Oh. It lived longer than before. Okay, it's again starting to spin. I mean, got bouldering tomorrow in the morning, so I don't have too much time. Yeah. It's fine. So, what's happening? It's sinking for some reason. It's still rotating. Why is that part sinking? Is it just falling to the floor? That is still rotating too much. Now that has begun to affect the rest as well. Is maybe just the damping part wrong? Okay, I have an idea. So what if I undo that? And I look at specifically the number that it's adjusting the... Can I just look at the number that it's adjusting the rotation? What if I just reverse engineer like the last part of the momentum, or like moment, I think. The last part of tau. How that depends on all other things. Or I just look at the error in... Maybe I'll look at if the speed error and the reference error, or like position error, is the same. Or like in the same direction. If I is 2, so if we have the rotation, then we print that thing, and specifically I 3, if it works like that. Let's look at the rotation stuff, because like if the damping wants to increase, if the damping wants to decrease the... Wait. We have unwanted rotation in like that direction. So like clockwise. Now, both of them should, like both the stiffness and the damping should try to counteract that. So like if one of them has a different sign than the other one, then that, oh, whoops. For array X are what? Index value 2? What are you on about? What? I3? What the fuck am I do? What? Okay, it's fine if it shows all of them. All of the rotations. Yeah, I still don't quite understand how indexing different kinds of shit in MATLAB works. Because it feels like it's different for depending on whether you have like a list or a cell list or whatever it's called, or cell array, or like a different array, I don't know. Indexing in MATLAB is so weird. Generally, MATLAB is super terrible. Yeah. MATLAB sucks. I don't know why that's sort of the standard for like simulating robots. Or like generally for like, I don't know, a lot of simulations. I don't know why that's the case. So looking at the error. Okay, wait, let's go for it like this. So both negative. Yeah. Oh wait, I printed the same thing twice. So that would obviously always be the same. It's good at graphing and shit. Yeah, but it's a pain in the ass to use. I mean, yeah, I guess if you know what you're doing, it's probably quite good. But I hate it. Also, like the whole Simulink thing is cool, where you can like draw, like visually draw programs. I don't know, that's kind of cool. But yeah, god damn it. Hey, that still works, and it keeps counting up. Didn't even know that. Yeah, 10 to the power of 29 is quite a big error. So okay, both are negative. Yeah, that's probably bad. That like the position error is negative, but the speed error is positive. Nah, it's within 10%. Within 10% of what? Of the size of the universe? Maybe. Okay, wait. What if I say temp 1 is that? Free. Then I go and assign that to a value. Temp 2 is that. And we print temp 2 also free. So that should now give me only the rotational error and stuff. So let's change that to something else. So then let's also throw in here the current like error and like the position and Wait, was it called X1? What was it called? It was called X1. Okay. Oh, no, wait. X1 is the position. So X2 is the rotation. So let's have a look at the rotation here. And do the same for the speed. So now we are printing the error in the rotation, the error in the rotation, then the speed, then the actual value of the rotation, then the speed of the rotation. That didn't work. Did my attempt to scam the indexing system not work? Brace indexing is not supported. Do I need the other braces here? Like this? Yeah, that's also super random on which like brackets you need. Let's try that again. Yeah, I just feel scammed by MATLAB a lot of the time. So, for fuck's sake. Brace indexing not supported. X2 free. Oh, I fixed the wrong brackets. Hey, thanks for the follow. I don't see an alert. What? I only heard the alert. Ah, and okay, there's no way I'm saying your name. I have a random and funny question. It's silly, but you might find it entertaining. Sure. What's the question?
A warm welcome to the newest member of the Tapir tribe.
So
938,938,627,691. Here we witness the communal bond.
I mean, he at least said your name.
Individual
And if you could choose anyone to see get tickled as a prank, who would it be?
Adding a unique hue to the vibrant tapestry of this online ecosystem. May this new
interesting question
find solace and camaraderie within the gentle embrace of the Tapir tribe.
Okay, I feel like it would have to be someone who is like super serious all the time. Like some political figure probably. Or like who else? Like just imagine. Oh, Samuel L. Jackson would be a good one. If I had a funny choice, I would say Justin Bieber. I don't know. I feel like if you saw like Justin Bieber getting tickled at an interview, that would just be, I don't know. It would be a bit odd, but like I feel like not too weird. I feel like if you just saw Putin at a press conference or someone, and there's just someone next to him tickling him, that would just be hilarious. Like now I just have to, I don't know. Now I'm just imagining Putin talking about whatever the fuck he's doing, and he's just getting tickled in the meantime. I think Justin would be really ticklish. Yeah, probably. He seems like a ticklish guy. Do them politically real quick. Hey, I didn't say anything. Did I say anything political? I just said that like Putin is a serious person in like all of its, in like whenever he says something, he looks very serious. So it would be hilarious. Did you just? Yeah, but like he also always makes sure that he is like seen as super serious dude, so it would just be hilarious if someone just stood next to him tickling him during a press conference or something. But like yeah, putting these nuts on your face. Why did you have to do me like that? Women would hate it. Imagine him crying, laughing. Yeah, that would be hilarious. Who else would be? That's actually a bang of a question. Who else would be super fun? I mean, politicians. I mean, pretty much all of them. Just imagine literally any politician at a press conference getting tickled. Other than that, who else? I feel like entertainers in any way. Yeah, like Kicker was also one of the first ones I thought about. Like basically every politician that's just like always super serious. Like I think it wouldn't work with like Marco Pogo or someone. If probably not familiar, but like yeah, like a joke politician wouldn't work because yeah, it would just feel too normal. I have to try and convince you Justin is an amazing choice. I mean, good luck. But like, I don't know. I feel like everyone in entertainment is kind of like, okay, whatever. That's just another fun thing they are doing all the time. I think that's kind of the thing. Yeah. Meter, what did I fuck up here again? Oh, so I have to change the braces on that thing as well. Let me do that quickly. Who else? I mean, in the same note as like politicians, like just some random CEO during a press conference. Like imagine the Blizzard CEO announcing that he's laying off thousands of people and there's just someone tickling him. Like bonus points if it's someone like tickling their toes and like you can't see the person and it's just like a trapdoor and like underneath the pult someone is just tickling their feet. And like no one knows why the fuck is this guy laughing while talking about laying off thousands of people. I feel like that will be hilarious. Do you think Justin is quite arrogant? I think he is. It can be a non-celebrity. Trapdoor, yeah. Justin Bieber, I don't know. Like, I feel like since the peak teenage girls are completely into him times, I haven't really noticed much about him anymore. Like back then, it feels like he was everywhere on the internet and there was no way of avoiding him. And then he did seem kind of arrogant but like I feel like that's probably just mostly circumstantial because like think of any guy that is in that position and doesn't seem arrogant if you are not like in the fandom of them. So like that might just be like my impression and have more to do with me than with him. But other than that, I don't know. I don't really notice much of him. What do you mean feed and trapdoor? Like imagine, okay, I have to draw this now. This is very important. Imagine you have like a podium, some CEO like standing at the podium announcing like tons of layoffs, very important talk. But like, did you just said like me? God damn it. But below there's just like a trapdoor, and like that's the guy standing there, and there's a trapdoor, and there's another person down there, and that person is just like tickling them through the trapdoor. That's what I meant. That would just be hilarious, and like everyone else like that's standing down there would just not see any of that, and would just be like, "Why the fuck is this guy laughing?" Yeah. Did you just said like me twice? God damn. Yeah. So did I? Oh, nice. I did compile it. So yeah. Yeah, that robot also basically got tickled somewhere and just decided to fucking die. You have a great sense of humor. Thank you. You as well, though. That's an amazing first chat, to be honest. I don't think I've seen such a good one. Like, just comes into the chat asking, who would you like to see tickled? Yeah. So, who else would be funny? I feel like everyone in entertainment is kind of out because, like, if you just saw some entertainer at like a late night show in an interview or something, you would just assume that's just like a bit that they are doing. That just feels too normal. I have much more to say about this subject. Please do. I think it depends on the scenario. Yeah. Like, all of the things I can think of right now is just basically when it super contrasts the circumstances. Like, if someone announces they're retiring, would be hilarious. Or what else? I feel like there's probably so many good answers to that, but all of the ones I can think of is just like someone super serious or someone in a super serious in a super. I just read the chat putting the fun in fun funeral. Yep, that would be a good one. But like open casket funeral, and the guy that's in the casket is getting tickled. Yeah, that's a good one. Like if it's someone in entertainment but in a more intense, unrealistic scenario, then it's funny. Yeah. But imagine in a way where it's like clearly not a bit, where just like a celebrity sitting at a like late night show or something getting interviewed, and just some fan brought like a really long stick and it's just tickling them during it. and they just don't even interrupt the funeral. Not the funeral. They don't even interrupt the interview or anything, and they are just like rolling with it, and just like, yeah, that's just Jimmy. He's bringing that like 3 times a week. Let's just ignore him and move on. Ah, yeah, hilarious. But like, I feel like every single thing that I think of where it could be funny, it's just like the contrast between someone super serious or some super serious situation and like the tickling, because that's like very different. But there has to be like some other situations where it's like neither overforced, like in a late night show, in a bit, in something like that, or like a YouTube video or something, some weird who can get tickled more without laughing challenge or something. I feel like there's probably some situation that I'm not thinking about. Yeah, whatever scenario, it's funny with someone more serious and tough and arrogant. Yeah, it's basically like the old what was he called? the films with okay, wait, I have to Google that. Okay, it's actually sad that I have to Google that because they are my favorite films, but like Lee's Squad. What's he called? Leon something? Leslie Nielsen. I was confusing him with Liam Neeson for some reason. But like, yeah, basically that's basically the entire thing about those old movies like that. Like the Police Squad movies, or what's it called? What were the films called? Naked Gun or something like that, or Airplane or Top Secret or so, where it's just like a super serious situation, but like everything is super hilarious, but no one acknowledges it. Like it's the same contrast there. That would be, yeah. I feel like that's adding so much, and I'm super sad that films like those don't get made anymore, basically. Because I can't remember a single film past the 2000s that is like a super serious scenario, but it's a comedy movie. Really sad that that's kind of died out. I said a tickle machine. Who would you put in a tickle machine? Oh, wait. Was that your original question that I just completely ignored that? Wait, let me look at that. Tickle is a prank. Oh. No. New idea. Okay, fair enough. Who would I get? Okay. Different answer from the previous ones. Jack Black. Because just picture it. You know it would be hilarious. Like everything he does is hilarious, but you know Jack Black would just play that up even more and everything. Yeah, Jack Black for sure. Yeah, he is hilarious, but like, imagine he also gets tickled. Yeah, Jack Black really, it feels like he's definitely very ticklish. And like, also like one of those guys that aren't just like, no, I'm not ticklish, and then get tickled and like sort of play it down. But like, I feel like if you tickled him, he would just fucking run for it. You can also decide how long they get tickled for. I just, like a minute, and then a pause for like just enough time that he thinks it's over, and then an additional 10 seconds. In my head, that's just super hilarious. Nah, he ain't running. Dude, have you seen him? Jack Black definitely is running. Like, Jack Black, in my opinion, is the definition of don't judge a book by its cover. Like, looks super unfit, but super energetic. This is getting too weird. What do you mean? Nah. Or like, what if it's not like a tickling machine that's triggered by time, but by someone who is standing outside and pressing the button? And I would put Kyle Gass there. Because the dynamic between those two is just always hilarious, so... So I'd obviously say Justin Bieber in the tickling machine for 10 minutes. Okay, at that point it's just torture. Isn't like tickling also one of those things, like if you do it too long, then it's just, then the person just becomes less ticklish? So like maybe if you put him in there for 10 minutes, then at the end he's just like okay with it and doesn't care anymore. Who else? Just some guy from the band Kiss, like in full costume. Like, imagine. That would be hilarious. Also, you have a person control when it's turned on and off. Yes, that will also be quite a nice way to adjust the parameters a bit. Don't think that's how it works, but I'm just being weirded out backseat commenting. Man. So, or like, while we are on the topic of bands, Corey Taylor in full gear while he's singing. Like, imagine just on stage, Slipknot concert, 9 guys on stage, or how many were they? I think 9, right? Yeah. 9 guys on stage, someone's fucking on fire, hitting a beer keg with a baseball bat, and that guy is just standing in the middle in a fucking tickling machine. That's why I'm gonna leave now. Have a good one. Aww. Good night. Have fun bouldering in the morning. Who did you say turns it on for Jack Black? Kyle Gass, his bandmate in Tenacious D. Wait. Tenacious D. Yeah, this guy. Wait. Actually, I just remembered that I'm wearing the t-shirt. Wait, I can just... Like, that's Jack Black. That's Kyle Gass. Other guy. Wait. Let me search a good picture of the two of them. How did it boom? Okay, I feel like I'm getting banned if I show that. Yeah, that's a more tame one. So, that guy. I feel like that would be a good one. What about Jake and Logan Paul? Oh, I have no idea. Like I have had so few contact points with them. I don't know. Could be hilarious. Could be good, could be lame. I'm not sure. I don't know about that one. How about Hide the Pain Herald? Could that be good? Like, wait, this guy. Like, and he has to hold that exact pose during it. Kevin Hart and The Rock. That could be a good one. Or Snoop Dogg. I just had to think about that because, like, wasn't it Kevin Hart and Snoop Dogg that, like, commented on some Olympic event or something? So, immediately went there. I feel like Snoop Dogg would be a good one. Have you, like, if you have seen the Jimmy Kimmel Snoop Dogg presented Earth videos, where he's, like, commenting on, like, wildlife documentary without having any idea what he's talking about, that, first of all, those videos are hilarious, and from those videos you can tell that would be an amazing idea. And yeah, Snoop looks very ticklish, for sure. Who else could you put? Who else would you like to see, like, get publicly tickled? I feel like the streamer Ludwig could also be funny, because he's like an entertainer, but like super tryhard in everything he does, and like never gives up and does everything for the bit, sorta. I feel like that could work. And Kevin is mischievous and annoying, so putting him in control would be funny. Okay, that's a hilarious take. Well, yeah, that could be funny, yes. Also, just now that I thought about the Olympic commentary, just any sports commenter while he's commenting on whatever. I'm picturing like the Austrian Formula One commenters just getting tickled during the thing. I mean, okay, it wouldn't be so off-brand for them because they're fooling around quite a bit, but like just sports commenters. He'd make sure Snoop cried laughing. Yeah. Or what about a boxer tickled? Oh yeah, that will also be funny. That's a good one as well. Or something similar that I just thought about. John Cena, because he's always how to explain? Like you can't take him serious, but like because he's sort of funny, but like he's sort of pretending to be serious, but like at the same time not in an unserious way. So I feel like he would, yeah, that could work. Like John Cena could be a good one. Like a massive tough sports guy. Yeah, that will also be hilarious. Just some dude, some Olympic weightlifter while he's holding the weight. That would probably be a bad idea. I think you could have John Cena crying laughing. He'd be ticklish, I think. Yeah, I think so as well. Like, I think at the beginning, he would just like tough it out, but at some point he would break down. And it would just get worse from there. Like, for sure. So. He would try. Yeah, he would try, but like he would fail and then it would just be over. What about Eminem? Maybe. He would be like, okay, I'm ticklish. Yeah. Just like trying his best to hold it in, holding all for dear life, and then just letting all of it out at once. Yeah, I could see that, yeah. So, what the fuck was it doing here, by the way? So, first one was the error, and then from error into position, into speed error, into speed position. Wait, that's not, fucked up there. Who else? Who else? I mean, we've had politicians, we've had like business guys, like CEOs or something. I know he said serious guys was funny, but I also think someone weaker and really ticklish would be funny. Yeah, for sure. I don't know why my first thought there was Elijah Wood. Because I feel like I've seen barely any movies or something with him. I don't know. He might seem like a very ticklish guy. Or like, how about Ryan Reynolds? Like someone unbearably ticklish, and they'd literally cry and scream laughing. Yeah. How about Ryan Reynolds? I feel like a similar vibe than John Cena, but like I feel like he could actually he could hold it in longer, and I feel like if we remove the tickling machine and just some person tickling him, do that with Ryan Reynolds, and by the end of the thing, the guy who is trying to tickle him is lying on the floor, cry laughing. Like he was just only reversed that shit, for sure. Who else? Oh, I think I found a wait, error and position. Oh no, wait, error and position should be the same. Right, why am I then printing all of them? I can actually get rid of half of them. Let's get rid of those. So, who else? Okay, new scenario. What if instead of tickling someone, like just a jump scare, a randomest jump scare, like they're just walking somewhere and suddenly some guy in a creepy costume jumps out and scares them. Who would that work best on? I think again Kevin Hart would be a good candidate. Snoop Dogg as well. John Cena maybe as well. I feel like a lot of the same people would happen there, but that might not be as good as a one. Yeah, it might not be as good on like politicians or like super serious guys. Who would be a good candidate to jump scare? I mean, okay, politicians would still work quite well, but like in different circumstances, not just randomly while they are giving a speech or something. I don't know. Anyways, I should probably continue working here. I already forgot what I was debugging. Oh yeah, that is definitely... Let's just put it to 5. That it's probably somewhere around there. So now we start off with an error in the position that gets turned around because reasons, and then we have a huge error in the speed. Which means that the position error, which is this, like that value is probably huge then. Oh yeah, because that gets multiplied with the damping, which is like 2 or something. Do I just need to still reduce damping and that thing? Like, what if I say 0.2 and here's 0.4? I mean, at some point, the damping and everything would just be too small to do anything. Who? But like, who would be a good candidate to just randomly jump scare them? That isn't also a good candidate to just randomly tickle them. Also, I just realized that I should probably turn on the entire controller. Hey, I'm back. Lost connection or something. Hey, welcome back. I think I was basically over with like the tickling thing, and I've proposed a new situation. A random jump scare. Who would you see just randomly get jump scared? They're just walking down to some, I don't know, to some interview or press conference or something. They're just walking somewhere, and suddenly some guy jumps out with like some scary costume. I thought like a lot of them would be an overlap, like Kevin Hart for sure. Snoop Dogg would probably also be funny. Jack Black for sure. Politicians, maybe. My choice, Shawn Mendes, for someone weaker. He said he's ticklish before, and I think he'd completely lose it laughing. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, that's for sure. That could work. Like, I've not really seen, I don't think I've seen any interviews or something of him, but like, yeah, he definitely looks like a guy who would be super ticklish. Oh, Ed Sheeran. Ed Sheeran, both for the, especially for the tickling thing. Actually, I think for the jump scare it wouldn't be so good, but like for tickling, for sure. Or I think someone tough again to see how they react. Yeah, that would be a good one. Like, Shawn Mendes seems 10 times more ticklish than someone like The Rocket. Yeah, it definitely seems like that. Or like, what's his name? Tom Holland? Probably as well. Probably a good one. Also a good candidate to randomly jump scare, I think. So, right, I wanted to turn on the entire controller again. And see what I can do here. Who else to jump scare? Maybe someone like, what's Marilyn Manson? Or what was his name? Was that it? Like some dude who is known for like having a scary... Yeah, Marilyn Manson. For having like a... Whose entire theme is to be as scary as possible. And then someone just jumpscares the fuck out of them. Just breaks down the whole facade immediately. I like the jumpscare, I just think tickling is funnier. Yeah, definitely, yeah. But I just couldn't think of anyone anymore. So that shit is still falling apart. Someone who's scary and gets scared, yeah. Just immediately break everything down. Oh, just wondered, are you ticklish? Yes, I am. I'm badly ticklish. Yeah. I don't remember when the last time was I was tickled. That was a long time ago. But yeah, I am. Yeah, that's a good song. So what if we decrease that even more? Like if I just keep decreasing it, then at some point I just turn it off basically. Growing up I was tickled so much, and nowadays by mates occasionally. Yeah, I mean growing up, classic, same, but like I don't know, I feel like that just sort of stopped at some point. I don't remember when I was tickled the last time. It feels like that just never happens anymore. Maybe we have to restart doing that. Who did growing up, dad or bro? Yeah, similar. Like dad, grandma, brother. Yeah, mostly actually my grandma and my brother, I think. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Now it feels like this is breaking. And then like this part is not doing gravity. Something's wrong. Non-celebrity, I choose my dad's or bro. Go get payback. Yeah. Oh, that's a good choice. Who would be a good non-celebrity? Somehow the first non-celebrity I thought about was my dog. I don't know why. I don't think he's particularly ticklish, but I don't know. Feels funny. Especially my dad, as he's serious and tough. Ex-army guy. Yeah, that as well fits the bill for like super serious and then just gets broken by a tickler. So, adding some zeros there. I want to see him broken by it. Yeah, that would for sure be super hilarious. Crowd laughing would be hilarious. See, yeah. And I don't know, somehow when you say army guy, I'm just always picturing some super tough guy who's like, yeah, I was in the army. Kids nowadays don't learn anything important and super serious and everything, and then just get tickled and get completely destroyed. Never seen him laugh like that. Maybe you should go tickle him. Oh no, that was worse, wasn't it? Why is it always spinning like that at the beginning? What if I just set the start position at pi? What happens if I do that? Might be a bit weird, but would be funny. Yeah, go for it. Just go. What the fuck is that doing? Okay, so it's still... Why the fuck is that spinning? No, it's feed ticklish. I mean, that sounds like a plan for a nice, like... for a nice prank, a coordinated prank. Like, go pick up your brother, he just lays on him and you go and tickle his feet or something. I don't know. Could be fun. So, what the fuck is going on here? Why is, like, the back falling over? Like this thing. Trap the feet, yes. Basically, make it so that he can't get out of it. Like, immobilize him somehow. And then, like, tickle him. What the fuck went wrong here? Why does it say 2 pi? Okay, that's for sure the mistake. Because 2 pi is just a full rotation, so you can't have an error of 2 pi. What the fuck? Now I just need to figure out how to normalize that. I don't think I'd be able to stop tickling if I had the opportunity and make him back to stop. Very devilish. But yeah, I can see that. Like, if you got constantly tickled by your brother and that, yeah, of course you would take that opportunity and take it to the extreme. Just make it so that he has to physically escape for it to stop. That would be hilarious. Now what happens if I increase that again? You can only escape if I let his feet out. Ah, yes. And at which point do we cross over from like funny prank to torture? I don't know. Let's not think about it too much. Let's not read too much into it. Oh god. Yeah, increasing the damping and stiffness was not the move. Yeah, that was not the move. Let's keep it at that. I think if the intention is it's a prank, then it's a prank no matter how long. I feel like the last 10 years of YouTube disagree. Like at some point you can't just call it's a prank, bro, and get out of it. How long he's tickled for is important though. Yep, that is indeed important. So What's going wrong here? I mean, yeah, it's the... No, but if it's just relative, then it's a prank. I wouldn't generalize that easily, though. Like, you can definitely take pranks too far. You can take everything too far. But like, yeah. I wouldn't say it that generally. Now how the fuck do I... How do I make that rotation thing? Kind of like... Oh, there we go. Let's read some documentation for once. Converts rotation matrix to Euler angles. The input rotation matrix must be in that form. Default alt is that. Okay, that's fine. Converts that. Euler angles are specified in the axis rotation sequence. How do I... How do I limit that to 0 to 2 pi? Actually, that's a job for ChatGPT, isn't it? So actually, let's ask. Wait, here. Let's ask here. In MATLAB, I have this code to get the... Wait, let me paste it. Rotation of something in Euler angles. How do I... However, I have a problem. However, there is a problem that is caused by it being Wait, on what? Wait, how would I even fix that? The people who we choose might choose us to get payback. Yeah, definitely. I feel like there's a very high chance of payback for that kind of crime. Like, if you prank a relative or a good friend, you always get payback, no matter what. There's just no way around it. Yeah, I should probably expand my canvas here. Or like I can just reuse that circle here. We deserve it? Yeah, for sure. If you prank someone, you get pranked back. That's just the rules. I don't make the rules, I just execute them. So. Why can't I see my mouse when I... Who the fuck designed that? Okay. Let's do it like this. Wait, let me actually remove all of that. And redraw it. So. I'll be back in 5 minutes. No stress, mate. In the meantime, I'll try to figure out what the fuck is going on here. So we have 0 or 2 pi here. We have pi divided by 2. We have plus minus pi here. And we have minus pi half, basically. Or 3 halves of pi. And here we also have like or minus 3 halves of pi. So that's all of these numbers are like depending on whether you go like in the circle, then you have the left ones. Did I? No, I didn't. I need to move that over here. And then I can go and say it's the left ones every time. So if I go counterclockwise, then it's the left one. So we're going 0, half pi, pi, 3 halves pi, and 2 pi. If we go clockwise, however, we go minus half pi, minus 3 halves pi, and I mean minus 2 pi, I suppose. Okay, I will continue thinking about that while I'll go take a quick toilet break. Be right back, I guess. Okay, I'm back again. So, what I thought about was basically we want to be here at all times. So, if we're somewhere in this half circle, we want to steer in that direction. If we're in this half circle, we want to steer in that direction. So basically we always want to be like between 0 and like plus minus pi. So I have to normalize it to that, I guess. Didn't I have... But why is that above 2 pi? How? Wait. I am displaying the like error in the rotation, right? How does that get above 2 pi? Because like if it's above 2 pi, then it's just above 0. Like 2 pi and 0 is the same. Huh? I mean, wait, I'm displaying the error. Let me actually self-displaying the error. Let me display the value again. Just to make sure it is actually the way I think it is. I mean, if the error is above 2 pi, how else could it be? It would have to be that like x is also above 2 pi. Or like above negative 2 pi. Like the value has to be above 2 pi. Doesn't matter if it's positive or negative. That's weird. Also, it's surviving for surprisingly long. It was like 4 seconds. What the fuck did it do? Oh, it held on. Ah, and then it fell over. Also, that thing was spinning around like crazy. Okay, so I feel like that is a problem. How can I limit those to plus minus pi? What? Plus pi shifts the range from that to that. Wait, but like that assumes it's starting off at that. What? Wait. That 2 plus minus pi. Oh, there's a function for that. Wrapped pi, lambda wraps angles in lambda in radians to the interval that's such that pi maps to pi and minus pi maps to minus pi. General odd, positive, and multiples of pi map to pi, and odd, negative to minus pi. Yeah, that sounds about right. So let's use that and see if that helps. So if I go and say wrap the pi of that, so either it crashes because I can't use that on like an entire list, or it works. We'll see in a second. Also, should I do that with the last one as well? Don't know. It's standing for 2 seconds, 3 seconds, and it crashed. Fuck. That looks exactly like before. Like carbon copy. Okay, it seems to be wrapping to pi nicely. I just see a 5 down there somewhere. Wait, what if I revert that and then run that again? It still always has an error of 3 or like pi. Yeah, that's not great. What if I set the desired thing to that? No. Okay, just a small test here. What happens if I just say that the first thing of that is the third thing of that is minus pi? Does that work? Well, I could say minus 3.14. I feel like that should have catastrophic consequences, but I don't know. Let's see what happens. Let's just see what happens. God damn. Okay, compilation takes ages. Okay. Rotating in weird ways, which is not great. Falling over. Okay, and there it goes. Okay, now it went to -6. Oh. Yeah, so that didn't help. Why the fuck is that happening? Why the fuck is that happening? What if I use that thing and look at the output anyways? So what if I don't even use the part that's problematic here? If I don't use that part, I mean, I can just look at how the error evolves over time. Okay, so that can stand stable in whichever configuration that is. Which is, that has pi and there's minimal speed, I suppose. Why if I just set all of those to 0? What happens if I run it like that? Also, why does it always say the error is pi? Wait, did it just immediately die? Oh, close to singular or belly scaled. That's not good. Okay, so let's not choose that as the starting point. Let's choose that. Turn the first joint by 180 degrees. Wait a second, what? Didn't I turn it by 180 degrees? And didn't it just turn 90 degrees? Okay, no, that's more like it. So wait, now it's aligned with the x-axis. If I run it now, it's aligned with the minus x-axis. Okay, that's as I would expect. And that's also the thing that I expected to happen. Wait, what if I put that to 0? Okay, then the error is basically 0. Oh. What the fuck happened there? Oh. Oh. I see. So the error is now 0 because that thing is the 6th joint made the problem. I thought it was the 7th, but the 6th joint the rotation like that wasn't the problem. The rotation like that was the problem because that is 0 apparently, and so it was always like 90 degrees different. And I think it tried to correct the wrong rotation. So if I now turn that thing back on, what happens? I would suspect it doesn't immediately die. But the thing is, now that I know that, basically I need to change the axes. I don't know. I need to change which axis is affected how, I think. Because I think what happened is that like this axis had an error of pi, but like it changed this one. I think that was what's going on. Hey, and it's alive. It's alive, but failing. Yeah, and I think it's changing the wrong axis. Why though? Let me check read something up real quick. Did I forget the calculation? Do I have to multiply Q onto that? Like, what is Q used for? Just for the config, which I don't think is used anywhere. Yeah, that's commented out. That's commented out as well. So that's useless. For that, for the speed, for the reference. Okay, so it's not actually used for getting the position. Maybe I need to multiply Q at the end there. You know, I don't know why I would have to do that, but it feels like I need to use Q somewhere here. So let's just try what happens if I do that. Okay, wait, it doesn't work for... Yeah, obviously, because dimensions. Wait, I think we get the transformation matrix from Q, so so Q is already in there. So it's not that, I think. But like, it is definitely changing the wrong thing. Like here, it is tipping over in that direction. And is speeding up that thing, I think. And then in the end, it's also speeding up the other axis. Oh, I think I figured it out what the problem is, not how to fix it. Like here, you see that thing is tipping over, like rotating around the x-axis. Therefore, it spins up the other thing that rotates around the x-axis. But like in the other way. And because that is rotating, it's notices an error and then rotates it along the y-axis. And that immediately fails then. Because that error gets amplified as fuck. So how do I fix that? Okay, I think I'll just throw my code at ChatGPT and tell it what is happening and if it can figure it out. So what was it here? Wait, let's give it a paper as well. Hey, I have this code and I have noticed that whenever there is an error in the rotation, the end effector, it seems to try to counteract that in the wrong axis. Where do you think that mistake is? Okay. Let's see if ChatGPT can figure it out. The issue with the end effector counteracting errors in the wrong axis is in your higher controller could be related to the way orientation control matrix. Your orientation control matrix is implemented. Euler angle conversion. Why do I say Euler angle when I talk English? It's Euler. The use of the could be problematic due to gimbal lock and ambiguities in the representation. The Covian calculation. A young boy, my father, me into the city. Okay, wait. It just wants me to display shit. X2 error, which would be the orientation error. Orientation Jacobian. Orientation control force. But that's not just control force for the orientation though. Right? Okay, I mean, let's add that debug and throw it at it. And then we'll see if it can figure out something else. But like, my guess is on one of the first two things. No, not the first thing. Basically that. I'm sure, yeah, I'm sure the issue is somewhere in there. Okay, how much do I give ChatGPT? Let's just give it that. Here's some of the debug messages. It crashed after the last one of those. So, what does it have to say about that? Because I can't read the Jacobian. Like, I don't understand really what it's doing there. Show significant issues with the control forces, particularly for the orientation control. Yeah, who figured? Magnitude, yep. It's not the control gains. Also quite large. Which could large corrected forces. Yes, makes sense. Jacobian, change significantly. Okay. That's not like proportional derivative gain, right? Isn't that? Wait, maybe it is. I thought it was like stiffness and damping. Is that the same thing? Might be. Okay, wrapping that thing could also be something that I could do. Actually, maybe that makes even more sense than wrapping the other thing. Okay, so let's get rid of that again. So let's wrap the error. Oh god. Okay, I'll use my mouse for once here, because I don't know how else to do that quickly. I think for the speed I don't have to wrap it to pi. But wait, did we have errors above pi? No, we didn't, right? But really close to pi. Wait, we started out with pi. But yeah, that won't fix it. That's just something that might fix something that's happening later. What else did I think about? It was... I guess it was for sure... Okay, let's ask it for a better way than using the oil line equals. Can you address and give me a better way to do that? Save. It says quaternions. What does it do? Generally better to use quaternions for orientation representation. Okay, fair enough. Avoid issues like gimbal lock and provide a more stable way to interpolate and represent rotations. Okay, might be the case. Here's how you can update the orientation control part of code to use quaternions. Convert the rotation matrix to quaternion, compute orientation error using quaternions, and adjust the controller. Man, I'm getting super tired. Maybe I should call it a day soon. But I would like to try and figure that out now. Wait, let me throw that in here. Do that. This x2. This. I can't even type anymore, man. This and vector quaternion. So let's compile that and see how those look. So I know what to adjust. So let's see. Okay, hasn't crashed yet. There it goes. So wait, which one was the quaternions? The second one. Yeah, so how do I calculate x then? Quaternions contains the reference transform. No, it doesn't. Wait, don't I use h extern to like calculate that thing? Yeah, I do. Why would it think that? Okay, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Nope. So how do I use the quaternions is the question. That's not it. Oh, God damn it. Okay. I will figure it out tomorrow. I'll call it a day here. So, as always, it has been a pleasure. Especially like the hour-long discussion about who you would tickle. That was hilarious. Anyways, I'm gonna be off, and when will I stream this week? Either tomorrow or Thursday or Saturday. One of those days. Maybe Sunday. Or? No, probably not Sunday. Also, probably not Thursday. I don't know, maybe tomorrow. I don't know yet. We will see. I'll try to stream once more this week, but I don't know when yet. So join the Discord to get an update sometime before it. Anyways, see you around. Good night.